Hello and welcome to another stream of Resident Evil 2.
Resident Evil 2.
Alrighty then, so we are doing Leon and Claire's scenario B, parallel to each other. Time to open up another window. Load up the game. Make sure the switching is working right between Leon and Claire. Ah shit, hang on. Better pause the other screen so that anything I press in the second screen doesn't also move.
Evil 2.
Alrighty then, so let's go back to Leon's screen. Okay, now I think I had his scenario B. No, that's, yeah, okay, so scenario B for Leon is on memory card 1. Alrighty then, so like I did with the scenario A, this is a playthrough doing something unique where I play Leon and Claire at the same time, parallel to one another, do a bit for Claire, switch back to Leon, do a bit for him, switch back to Claire, do a bit for her, switch back to Leon, do a bit for her, switch back to Claire, and do it that way all through the story. So I did that with scenario A for Claire and Leon. Now we're going to do their scenario Bs together like that.
In the midst of the T-virus outbreak in Raccoon City, Claire Redfield succeeded in escaping from the city, along with one of the only other survivors, a young girl named Sherry. However, behind their escape was the lone survivor of the Raccoon City Police Department, Leon S. Kennedy.
What have we got here?
That guy's a maniac. Why'd he bite me?
Man, what a mess! What could have done this? What was that? What are these things? All right, that's far enough. Don't move! Don't move. No! What's up with that guy? That was a clean hit. I'm running out of ammo here.
Wait! Don't shoot!
Get down! We can't stay out here. Head to the police station. It'll be a lot safer. There! Buckle up.
Okay. What's going on? I arrived in town, and the whole place went
Great.
insane.
The radio's out.
You're a cop, right?
Yeah, first day on the job. Great, huh? Name's Leon Kennedy. Nice to meet you.
Mine's Claire. Claire Redfield. I came to find my brother, Chris.
Hey, could you open the glove box?
Sure. There's a gun inside.
Better take it with you. You okay?
Still in one piece.
That maniac's gonna whip us! Run! Claire!
Leon!
I'm okay. Head to the station. I'll meet you there.
Okay.
All right. That's where we're going to leave Leon. Switch to Claire now. Hey there, Busted Bunny. Oh yeah, lots safer indeed.
In the midst of the T-virus outbreak in Raccoon City, Leon Kennedy succeeded in escaping from the city following his encounter with one of the only other survivors, a woman named Ada, a spy seeking the deadly G-virus. However,
Ada!
Leon was not the sole survivor of the incident. A girl named Claire Redfield was in town on business of her own. She came to uncover the mysterious circumstances of her brother's disappearance, Chris Redfield, a member of the Star's Alpha team. Only now her mission has become quite simple. Basic survival within the nightmare that was once Raccoon City.
I'm finally here.
That guy's a maniac. Why'd he bite me?
Hello? Is anyone here? Hello? Hello? Look, I'm sorry I bothered you, okay? Just don't come any closer. Are you listening? Wait! Don't shoot!
Get down! We can't stay out here. Head to the police station. It'll be a lot safer. There! Buckle up.
Okay. What's going on? I arrived in town, and the whole place went
Great.
insane.
The radio's out.
You're a cop, right?
Yeah, first day on the job. Great, huh? Name's Leon Kennedy. Nice to meet you.
Mine's Claire. Claire Redfield. I came to find my brother, Chris.
Hey, could you open the glove box?
Sure. There's a gun inside.
Better take it with you.
Look out!
You okay?
Still in one piece.
Maniac's gonna ram us! Run! Claire!
Leon!
I'm okay. Head to the station. I'll meet you there.
Okay.
Hey there, amateur tech. Thank you for leaving the lurk, dude. And try to sleep, woke up at 5 AM and 9 AM yesterday. That'd be a great habit if you can keep it. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, trying to be able to have something that becomes a habit that's a good one. Thank you for leaving the lurk. Alright, switch to Leon. That's another thing in the remake that they don't do. They don't do the whole helicopter showing you how it crashes. Another thing that I wish they did. Take you currently on 12 of the 36 available Godzilla movies. Oh, nice. Making your way through it for sure. Which one are you currently on now? So Godzilla vs. Gigan from 1972. That's one of the ones that I haven't seen.
Hey! Get over here! Hurry! I can't set her down. I'll drop you a rope ladder. Grab onto it. Come on. Just a little more. Get off me! Stay back! Don't come any closer! Stay back!
Alright, back to Claire. The rate at which I do the switches won't be the same all the time. Meaning I'm not going to always do one little bit here, switch one little bit here. There will be moments where I will do a lot of chunk of stuff as one character, and then once I get them to a certain point, pause on them, then switch to the other character, and then get them up to a close or similar point. Tech versus Hedorah was inherently an anti-pollution propaganda movie. A pollution monster made of sludge. Okay, lol. Yeah. Yeah, they were definitely doing things like that in the movies as well. Hey there, lighters. Go down the stairs? Yes, no. Do I have any other choice? Well, that's the thing in these games. I guess the other choice is to just leave it on the screen and then go and live the rest of your life. How's it going, lighters? Welcome on in. I am, thanks. Yeah, things are going well. How about yourself? You are as well? That's excellent, dude. Glad to hear that, man. I don't know, I think it's going to take me 2 streams to get this done somehow. But you never know. I might be able to get it done today. Yeah, Lotus, it's good to stream them as well. Next year I want to stream the games more often. Not often as in, hey, I'm gonna make a Resident Evil day every day of the week for the whole year, but I mean to say, I would like to actually play through a lot more Resident Evil games next year than I have in previous years collectively. Gladys, yeah, I know what you mean. Your whole year is mostly busy with anniversaries and other things. That's true. Anniversaries, annual playthroughs. Speaking of anniversaries, next year it'll be Resident Evil 3's turn for its 25th. Gladys, not to mention what you want to stream at times. That's true, you know, things that I might feel like just streaming. Because a lot of what I choose to stream and when depends on the mood. Have to be in the mood to play it. I can't just play it without the motivation. Is the tip considered backseating? It kind of depends, because I just want to get through the game in my own way. But it just depends. Because there might be things that are best done in a way for other people, but for me, it might not be the way that makes me remember it, or that I'm comfortable with, or is the best approach for me. Yeah, the liquor on the wall. If you tap the directional button without making Leon Claire make that tapping step noise, they won't get aggroish. That's all you wanted to say, no back, front, or side sitting, promise. Yeah. Well, that's interesting to know, because I thought it was just basically, as long as you were walking, it didn't matter if the footsteps were happening. And they're like, oh. Thanks for redeeming that, Lotus. So fun doing that. I was just thinking then, actually, too, having a Friday the 13th game done in this game engine, that would have been cool. Oh, thank you so much, Lightus. I really do appreciate that. And thank you so much for being here and for all the lurking that you do as well. That's muchly appreciated too. Do you remember me being a Dying Light fan? I've seen the first one being played through and the second one as well, but I never actually played them yet. But originally, before my Xbox had stream issues, I was actually going to do a playthrough of Dying Light, but that fucked things over. So I have to rebuy the game again later for PlayStation. Okay, so I think I've done all that I want to do before unleashing Mr. X. As Claire, that is. I don't want to get too far ahead with Claire. You saw the first game on GOG for $7 with all DLC 10 to 12. That's really, really good price for all that. That's cool. Alright, Leon. You're up again now, dude. Harbinger, thanks for redeeming the Arnie movie scene impression. Oh nice, you started Mirage, having a break from WoW. That's cool that you started it. I'll grab that quote. Or that scene, rather. John, how's your arm, John? Oh shit, I forgot. I'm not doing Arnie's voice for all the characters anymore. John, how's your arm, John? Come over and find out. No thanks, I think I'll take a pass. John, stick your head out, one shot, right between the eyes. I'll make it quick, just for old time's sake. Bennett, Stop screwing around and let the girl go. It's me that you want. I only have one arm. You can beat me. Come on, Bennett. Throw away the chicken shit gun. You don't just want to pull the trigger. You want to put the knife in me and look me in the eye and see what's going on in there when you turn it. That's what you want to do, right? I can kill you, John. Come on. Let the girl go. Just between you and me. Don't deprive yourself of some pleasure. Come on, Bennett. Let's party. I can beat you. I don't need the girl. I don't need the girl. I don't need the gun, John. I can beat you. I don't need no gun. And I'll kill you now. There we go. That's from Commando. The great thing about doing a scene from Commando with Bennett is that because the actor who played him was Australian, I can lean into my Aussie accent a little bit further. I like how he's like, I'm not going to shoot you between the eyes. I'm going to shoot you between the balls. Anyway. Oh shit. Because I've got my hotkey to switch to Claire's screen as the letter C on the keyboard, and I had to put C into the search in IMDb to get the Commando movie. I didn't realize that it actually switched over. The zombie's like, oh, he's going. Hey Stan, the brand of the whiskey Dusan drinks in Watch Dogs 2 is Olivier. Is it still not canon? Really? I didn't actually realize that that's the name of the drink he's drinking. Did you know that the actor who plays him also plays Maurice in Watch Dogs 1, who gets, he's the one that shot the tire out of Aiden Pierce's vehicle. Stan, I dare you to deny. I deny. There we go, what happens? I dared to deny. So what happens now? Oh, what's this giant anvil with Acme written on it above my head doing? You never thought I would come this far. Okay, so now we have Leon where Claire currently is. And speaking of, I love doing this. Leon, Claire. 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 Cleon. Alright, so pause on Leon. And back to Claire. Unpause on Claire. Stan, you finished Watch Dogs 2 today. You love Marcus, he's an awesome character. I don't blame you, Stan. Marcus is really, really cool. I like how there's a lot of the silliness that the story has and all that, but I also like how there's the seriousness as well. It's sort of like the inverse of Watch Dogs 1, where it's mainly serious and with some little bits of funny stuff here and there. Oh, Linus, a question I just thought of. In Because I can't remember if it's only in the remake. In the original version of Resident Evil 2, can't you get weapons off or get items off of Mr. X? Like if you stand your ground against him and get him to fall down on the ground, doesn't he have stuff that you can pick up off him? Or am I thinking of the remake? Stan, he's well balanced. That's true. Yeah, you're not wrong there. I like how there's a whole big different city as well. That was the good thing about Watch Dogs 2. Watch Dogs Legion obviously does the same thing, but I mean, Watch Dogs 2 being the first game in the series to switch which city it's in and not just keep it in the same city as the first game. But I don't think they're going to do. I don't think they're going to do another Watch Dogs. But if they were to, this is what I would like them to do. Set it even further into the future. Set it in Japan. And have a part of the game where we get to control a giant mecha Godzilla throughout the city of Japan. I don't care if it's just like a sequence where the main character is playing a virtual reality video game in which they play as Godzilla and stomping around. It doesn't have to be actually part of the narrative or part of the actual story, but I just want a Watch Dogs game where I can control a giant robot Godzilla. And, you know, if they were, obviously they'd have to get the rights from Toho to do it, but that's my sort of thing that I'd like to see. San Francisco was very fun. Chicago was also awesome. You like how the stories contrast from each other, where Watch Dogs 1 is a serious, strong family drama, while Watch Dogs 2 is mainly a conflict between two factions. Yeah, that's it, you know, and having the two characters have different personalities, and that's the way to go. You know, the thing, and you don't have to like the character, but at the very least, you should make the character different to the previous one. It's like the Altair versus Ezio versus Connor effect, right? You have Altair, and then you have Ezio, and then you have Connor. Because Ezio got more games, it meant that people who really liked Ezio got two more after the first game he was in. They got two more with him, you know. And Altair is very different to Ezio. Ezio is very different to Altair. Some complain that Connor is nothing like Ezio and would rather have done another Ezio game, maybe. Some, not all. But the thing about that is that you want the next character to be different. That was the whole point. You know, that's the reason why Ezio isn't the same as Altair. You know, Altair was born into the Assassins. He grew up in the Assassins. He was taught all this stuff growing up. You know, his father was an assassin and all that kind of stuff. Whereas you have Ezio, who does have a father who's an assassin, but his father isn't training him in the fighting sense necessarily. Like, he's probably instilling some philosophical stuff, you know, but that doesn't mean that you have to be an assassin to be able to have that philosophical sort of aspect. But it isn't until Ezio's actually an adult that he realizes or finds out about the Assassins and the Templars and finds out that his father was one. You know, and different time period, different personality. And that's what you want, and that's the thing that is good. Connor comes along, and as I said, you don't have to like the character. But I think at the very least, you need to want to not have the same character over and over again, but just a different name, a different part of the world, a different time period. You know, and they kept on doing that with various games in the series where you would play as someone who was different than the other one as well. Acidic rounds. That is what Claire will get. The acidic rounds. Stan, and then Edward is different from Connor. It keeps people interested, you guess, and you have Evie and Jacob in the same game, two different polars. That's true. I mean, and then you get like characters like Arno, who I think unfairly just gets written off as an Ezio clone. Does he grow up in a rich environment? Yes. Does he live in a time period where fashion is very flared, like very Larry, very, you know, flashy, you know, very extravagant? Yes. Same with Renaissance Italy and all that kind of stuff. Do they have fathers that get killed? Yes. Do they have, you know, father figures that get killed? Well, Ezio doesn't, but Arno does. Ezio isn't fully serious, but he's not fully jokey either. He's a little bit sort of like, you know, jokey, I guess, but Arno is more... You know how some people, when they think internally, they just think internally, and then you have some people who always seem to want to share their thoughts, like the meme of nobody, and then all of a sudden, you know, someone says something. You know, Arno's always making quips and things like that. And that's something that Ezio wasn't doing the whole time. You know what I mean? Like, so there's definitely differences between the two as well, and all that kind of stuff. But I guess some people see similar traits in two different things and then just think it's the same picture. Even though if you look at the differences, you can see how different they are. It's like Resident Evil and Silent Hill are both games with fixed camera angles and tank controls. Therefore, they are just a copy of one another with nothing in them that is original. That kind of thinking is very limited. I don't think I covered that one when I was going through scenario A. Control report. Let's see. Oh yeah, I read that. No, don't want the ink ribbon. Stan, the jumper and the drone made most of the missions so easy. You're glad you invested skill points early into them. Absolutely, that's definitely the best thing to do with that game, because they really give you a lot of advantages in so many different situations and scenarios. Stan, you think in the main story there were 2 to 3 occasions where Marcus had to interact with something in restricted area personally. Other than that, Jumper could do all the rest. That's true. Yeah, some of the things require Marcus to physically actually hack in himself, whereas other stuff you can just use the Jumper to do that. Then on PS5, so no horrible loading times. Well, that's really good that you have that version of it. Makes things a lot different. Because yeah, the loading screen for that game is normally just, I mean, for me as a streamer, sometimes a long load time is good because it gives me a chance to take, chugs of a drink or, chew on something, eat something. But sometimes you just want to get into the game. Yeah, definitely, Stan. Yeah, definitely do all that. Had a feeling one of them was going to do the lunge, and then this cunt going to do the bite. Alright, I guess there's nothing there for Claire. Alright, gonna leave Claire there for a moment. Switch back to Leon. Stan, Watch Dogs 2 is not in Ubisoft Plus Classics on PlayStation, which you found weird. It only exists as a trial. That really is stupid. Very evil, Stan. 2 times the evil in this game. Fucking bastards. Got fucking stuck on the corner. Sheesh, that's scary. Scary, scary, scary. If I didn't get stuck on that corner, I would have been able to get around into this room without that liquor almost killing me.
Hey, wait!
Leon!
Claire, you made it!
Yeah. Have you seen a little girl around here?
Yeah, you just missed her. Who is she?
I don't know. But it's too dangerous for her to stay here alone. Leon, I'll go look for her. You go and find us a way out of here.
Of course. But before I forget, here's a radio. That way we can keep in touch if something comes up.
Alright, switch to Claire. I didn't realize that that was when Leon was gonna come into contact with Sherry. I want to play as Claire first and then have her encounter Sherry and then switch to Leon and then have him encounter her so it actually flowed, but I'm not a master at that kind of stuff, so go somewhere else if you want to see someone do it that way.
Leon!
It's good to see you're still among the living. It looks like we're not gonna find your brother here after all. There's no reason for us to stay any longer than necessary. Let's split up, look for any survivors, and get out of here.
Right.
One last thing. Here's a radio. Take it. That way we can keep in touch if anything happens. That way we can keep in touch if anything happens.
Oh, sorry, chat. Harbinger feels good playing again as an assassin who wants to be an assassin, but just like Ave or Basim, like sticking on obstacles. That's true. Yeah, there's definitely things that they haven't yet solved, and to be honest, I don't think they ever will. I think there'll never be an Assassin's Creed game where you don't get stuck on stuff. Stan, who wouldn't like sticking on obstacles? You, for one, love sticking on obstacles. Oh, it's my favorite thing to do in a video game. Like, it well and truly is. You know, it never happens in a situation where you don't want it to happen. It always happens in situations where you'd love to see it happen. I.e., when you're being surrounded by enemies and you have one hit left, you just love getting stuck on the environment and trying to go around it so that you can get hit and killed by that one enemy. Then you're looking at games that were released in 1998. This game, Pokemon Red, Gran Turismo, GoldenEye, Zelda, Ocarina of Time, Metal Gear Solid, Half-Life, Grim Fandango. What a rich year. Absolutely. Definitely a lot of classics came out that year as well. Alright, so haven't actually saved as Leon or Claire yet. I'm going to take care of that now. Because I don't feel like doing over an hour's worth of gameplay again. Alright, so we now leave Claire here and we switch back to Leon. And progress him further from his point where he's at. Hey, Mr. Goethe. Why did the sausage maker die single? Because he was the worst kind of guy. Nice one, dude. I like that one. How's things going? You going good, Mr. Gote? Having a kebab, trying out Monster Paradise. Nice, dude. That's good. Sounds like you've having a good Friday. Or Friday. I'm going to save as Leon soon because since I'm playing both characters parallel to one another, it means that I'm playing 2 games worth. And so I don't want to lose any time with any of the characters dying without me having saved. Mr. Gote, it actually tastes nice. No notice on taste of it being sugar-free. Oh, okay. Well, that's pretty good then. Sometimes you don't know what you're going to get in that regard with that. Mr. Gote, some sugar-free products just taste like ass, but you think it tastes like apple. Well, that's good that it tastes like apple and not the other alternative. Alright, just to be safe, I'll take a full healing item with me. Or as full as possible. Get the shotgun. And just use up some ammo on these lickers. Not going to take the chance. I don't want to redo almost 2 hours of gameplay when I have 2 characters I'm playing through at the same time. Oh, I'm doing well, Mr. Gote. Things are going great. Having a good Friday. Looking to finish this game today, but if I can't, then I've still got a Monday next week up my sleeve. Because next week, it'll be Alan Wake week in prep for Alan Wake 2 coming up. I've got a lot of gameplay to get through. Got to get through Alan Wake Remastered again, but in depth. Got to get through Control, and then also the Alan Wake DLC for that in time for Alan Wake 2 so I can play it day one. You still got video games to finish before the newer ones. I definitely know what that's like. That's for sure. I was hoping this year that I would actually not get to the point where I had to rush things at the end of the year, but fate had other things in mind, like it usually does with my life, and so I had to rush things again. Given how close of a shave I've had as Leon, it's time to actually save as him, but I haven't interacted with any saves yet. Encryptance things. Mr. Gote, you've been going to job interviews and adulting. You want a job so bad at Kmart or Target or maybe Woolworths. Well, best of luck with all those, dude. I really hope you have luck getting a job at a place that you actually want to as well. Mr. Gote, you want to buy really pricey stuff like jewelry and a nice car. Yeah, that stuff is definitely pricey, that's for sure. Especially with how bad things are, like everything's going up ridiculously. It's like the things that were a certain price that were relatively good price, that's now sale price. It's like double. They've doubled it what it normally costs stuff now, so that when you actually want to get the stuff at the same price you did before, you have to wait till it's on sale now. Whereas that would be the full price before, and then before that you get a sale on that, which is cheaper. Mr. Gotate's jewelry kings like Nike and Adidas, etc. Oh yeah, definitely very expensive then. Mr. Goatee, one of the things you want is $209 and $499. So like pricey one watch and basketball necklace you want. Yeah, that's definitely a lot of money. That's for sure. Not cheap. Hey there, Whiskey. Good morning to you. How's things going? Oh, nice, Whiskey. You going good? You got free until Monday. Oh, that's excellent. That's really cool. I hope the time goes really, really slow so you can enjoy it. Whiskey, yeah, you made some good progress in HL yesterday. Maybe today you're planning some Genshin or maybe something else. Finally finished the Succubus yesterday, so that was kind of cool achievement. It's a heavily underappreciated game. I haven't actually heard of that one before, to be honest. So what kind of game is it? But that's good that you got it finished as well. It's definitely satisfying to be able to finish a game. Sometimes though it's bittersweet because if you really love the game and you finished it, then you want more, and if it doesn't have more, then it's like, oh, have to start again from the start. Hey there, Tylian. Good morning, dude. How's things been going? Whiskey, it's a hack and slash where you play succubus and making your place in hell, where you got dethroned by your ex-lover. Really brutal, really not for mild natures, but very rewarding and very good when you just want to kill shit and relax. Yeah, it's definitely good to find games that can feel that when you're in that kind of mood as well. Darlene, very well, thanks. It was your last day at that job yesterday, starting a new one next Thursday. Nice few days off now, so a great way to start the weekend. How's things going for you in Raccoon City? Well, that's great, Talian, that you've got a new job to jump into, and you got that few days break in between. They'll definitely come in handy for you as well. And hopefully it was your last, it was a good last day at your job. As for how things are going, they're going really good. I finished yesterday the scenario for Leon and Claire, which is their A scenario. I'm actually playing the game where I've got them being played parallel to each other. So I've left Claire paused on my other emulator window where she's up to in her scenario B, and I'm currently making more progress for Leon's scenario B. So I'll keep jumping back and forth as I go through the scenario with both characters. So essentially I'm doing 2 playthroughs in one. Well, 4 playthroughs altogether when you think about it, because 2 A scenarios parallel, that's 2 games, and then scenario B parallel, and that's 2 others, so that's 4 in total. Whiskey, so you really need to say, if you like some hack and slash and doesn't consider yourself overly sensitive for basic nudity and sex, you should try it. Awesome story and greatly made combat, and the game's still getting DLCs and shit, so new content every few months. That's definitely good. Like, I feel there's some games that having too much content gets a bit annoying, but there would definitely be games where it's good to have a lot of content coming out, especially depending on what style of game I imagine as well. Talian, thanks. You didn't realize it would be your last day. I thought you had a few more weeks, but turned out better this way. And that's awesome. You do love this game. The way the A and B scenarios cross over each other is great. You still love this game, and in your opinion, the remake didn't do it justice, but it's still really good. Oh, I see, Talian. Yeah, didn't realize. Yeah, that can be annoying too, because you might have made plans thinking that there was a few more weeks, but turning out to be... But it's good that it was better that way, though, in your case. Yeah, that's the thing too. Like, back in 1998, to achieve this kind of level of intricate aspects was, you know, really, really cool how they did that, and how they worked it out, and how actions that you did as one character in their scenario would affect the other character in the other scenario. Whiskey, yeah, you finished the game after like a year or so from release, so you're good waiting for the new dungeon map. That one is really heavily anticipated. So yeah, and your succubus MC is hot and brutal, so yeah, it's worth every penny, so to speak. Well, that's good that you're getting a lot out of it. There's nothing worse than paying money for something that you either don't get much out of because the content isn't adequate enough, or the quality is just, you know, so terrible that you feel like you've really wasted money. Oh, and Talian, yeah, as to your comment about the remake, I was saying yesterday that it's a shame that there were some sequences that were altered or just taken out. Like, for example, I think that the cutscene where Annette is talking about what happened to William and all that is so good. I was really hoping that that would be done shot for shot in the remake, because imagine that whole scenario and that sequence in modern graphics, but they instead opted for just view from the head of the soldier's camera of the scenario. You know, I was like, oh. And then not showing the helicopter get shot, I think that was a missed opportunity as well. Thanks for redeeming that, Mr. Goody. Talian, yeah, exactly. Seems to be the case with most remakes. They take out or change little things here and there, and it does make a difference, albeit no really an impactful one, but enough of one. Yeah, that's the thing too. Like, and I mean, it doesn't exclude as much as the Resident Evil 3 remake did for Resident Evil 3 original, you know. But I think that is something that the remake of 2 gets away with. Where it's like, no, they really should have done that. Like, I love the remake of Resident Evil 2. I think it's the best remake they've done so far still. But the thing about it is, that's a really big, awesome, epic scene, and it's just deflated in the remake. Fucking wrecked in this bloody part. Oh well, there's health there to use. And just use this, whatever. Whiskey, yeah, too bad that the game was kind of in shadows and you needed to put it in more light for some people. You were hyped for the game for a few years, and when they released it on Steam, that was totally awesome. So you need to say, if you really need well-made hack and slash or just relax with some hot demoness and kill some shit, totally give it a try. Yeah, definitely sounds like people who are into that will enjoy it. Whiskey gonna look for a bit, need your dailies done in Genshin, really? You kind of shit on it the last few days. Oh, that's totally fair. There's no worries at all, Whiskey. Wish you all the best for that, hope you have fun. Thank you for leaving the lurk as well. There's no problem at all, Whiskey, that's for sure. Thanks for the lurk. Telling Resi 3 Remake was a real shame because when you say you're annoyed they didn't include stuff or you wish things were like this, it's not you saying you dislike the game or anything, but it's just, it could have been so much better with just a little more. But again, your favourites are the old school ones, and Resident Evil 1 Remake is the best remake ever, you think. You adore that game, and compared to the original, it is improved in every way. Obviously, it's still just your opinion. Yeah, I mean, the remake of 1, the fact that they added a whole new subplot to the overall narrative and made it actually still work really well, and it actually adds in good ways to things, you know. So I think they did a great job adding that new extra story to Resident Evil 1 Remake, and I'm glad that they kept it in the old school style for the remake as well. But yeah, the remakes that they've done, 2, 3, and 4, I would still put 2 as the best one out of those. It's hard because the remake of 1 is so different to the remake of 2, you know, because it's still sticking with the fixed camera angles of the original Resident Evil as well. So I kind of find it hard to do. So, but yeah, out of the third person behind the shoulder remakes, I still think the second one's the best. The fourth one was good, but they all have the issue where it seems that even sprinting your character runs slow, whereas in the original games the characters run faster at their full pelt. It feels like, anyway. Moving through the environment much quicker. Darling, yeah, it's tricky as the first remake is different to the rest. Oh yeah, didn't know. Have you played Resident Evil 4 Remake? I have, yeah. Yeah, when it came out this year, I actually did a marathon of the remakes before RE4 Remake came out. And it was really good to do that back to back. Hey there, Donna. How's things going? Welcome on in. Oh, excellent, Donna. That's cool. And I hope you had a good rest. That's excellent. As for me, I'm doing really well. Friday's going great. It's good to get to Friday again. Darling, you should have been there next time. Oh, that's okay, dude. That's absolutely no trouble at all. Resi 4 Remake is the only game you've played in the last few months, and you only got like 2 weeks ago. Much better than you expected, but you kind of didn't expect anything as that didn't really need a remake. So your expectations were really low, which helped a lot probably. Still don't like the island, but you'll say you love what they've done with the church part of the game. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the thing too, like, wondering what things they were going to add and what things they were going to take away and things that they would redo and how would they actually redo it? Would they actually redo it well? There's so many different things that you can think of going into a new remake when it comes out as well. But yeah, the thing about the original is it's crazy to think that you know, it's Not this year, but next year it'll be 20 years since Resident Evil 4 Original came out, which is a long ass time. Donna, you've never seen this game besides in your last stream, so cool that you're playing it. Oh, nice. Yeah, this is now scenario B that I'm going through as Leon and Claire. So once this scenario is finished, then that's when I'll be finishing the playthrough overall. Alright, so this is where I'm going to leave Leon and switch back to Claire and progress her a bit further.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I thought you were another one of those zombies.
Are you Chief Irons?
Yes, that's me. And just who are you? No, don't bother telling me. It makes no difference. You'll end up just like all the others. That's the mayor's daughter. I was told to look after her, but I failed miserably. Just look at her. She was a true beauty. Her skin nothing short of perfection. But it will soon putrefy, and she will turn into a zombie within the hour, like all the others.
There must be some way to stop it.
In a manner of speaking, there is. Either by putting a bullet through her brain, or by decapitating her completely. And to think that taxidermy used to be my hobby. But no longer. Please, I'd really like to be alone now. Please, I'd really like to be alone now.
Too bad we can't put a bullet in his head right now.
Wait.
Let me go!
Easy, easy there. I'm not a zombie. You're safe now. My name's Claire. What's yours?
Sherry.
Do you know where your parents are?
They both work at the Umbrella Chemical Plant, near the city limits.
The chemical plant? Then what are you doing here?
My mom called and told me to go to the police station because it was too dangerous to stay at home.
From the look of things, I'd say she was probably right. But it's dangerous here as well. You'd better come with me.
But there's something out there. I don't know what it is, but I saw it. Much larger than any of those zombies. And it's coming after me.
What was that?
That's what I was telling you about. It's here.
Sherry, wait!
Hey Whiskey, welcome back. Dailies are completed and even a new survey done for some additional loot. Oh, that's cool. That's cool that you actually get some in-game rewards for doing a survey. It's really strange to play this game in English. You play this in Japanese, the voices are kind of out of style for you, but the game is astonishing. Yeah, that would be so surreal, playing like that. And especially if you're so used to that too.
Chief?
Hey there, Zereth. Thank you for leaving the lurk like a zombie. Whiskey, yeah, like 200 hours in all games, and now they're for some reason speaking English. You have no idea Claire can speak English in the first place. So if you remember back when Rob was a zombie, but he got better. That's right. I got better. Whiskey's still second best waifu in the RE series, though, so no problem there. Well, that's good that you get some enjoyment out of the games in that way too. Zereth, she turned you into a newt. A newt. Yeah, Donna. I think a newt is some kind of like small frog type thing. Although I could be wrong though. But I want to say that it's a frog-like creature. Zereth, you got better. Well, that's good. It's always good to get better than to go worse. Whiskey, yeah, something like that. For you, the best waifu is Rebecca, then probably Claire, then Jill. Ultimate waifu is a Resident Evil. Donnie, you mostly meant the Monty Python reference. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. Turn me into a newt. I got better. Whiskey, even the chick from Dino Crisis is pretty cute. Forgot how she names. It's been years now. You played that one recently, found out it has a second and third continuation. Yeah, I remember back when that game came out, the first Dino Crisis, I gave it a little bit of a playthrough, but I just couldn't get into it because, I mean, I'm not really big into dinosaurs, so that might also be a factor, but even though it's a similar style as Resident Evil old school, definitely goes to show that just because something is the same style as another doesn't necessarily mean everyone who liked the other game will actually like the other one too. But yeah, I think they did a few of those. But fans have been, and rightly so, like, just because I'm not a fan of it doesn't mean I don't want fans to get a remake of it. But I think fans have been asking for a remake of Dino Crisis for years and years and years and years and years. Alright, so now we leave Claire here, switch back to Leon, who's in the same location, just a different area. So Claire has met Sherry and has also met Chief Irons. So now it's time for Leon to meet Ada and to meet Ben. I hate these friggin' dog enemies. Whiskey, you don't mind games either if the game has a cute waifu main character. You don't mind the style, but sometimes you need to punch the monitor out of frustration, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I feel that there's definitely a lot of games that cater to that demographic. There's a herb that I can get in here anyway that'll help with this.
Sorry about that. When I saw the uniform, I thought you were another zombie.
Who are you?
Ada Wong.
And what are you doing here?
I'm looking for some guy named Ben. He's one of those reporter types, always looking for a scoop. I heard he was locked up in the cell block, only there's a wrecked car barring the entrance. I've been trying to find another way inside. If we work together, we can move this thing. Give me a hand here, will you?
Ada, wait!
Whiskey, by the way, who's your favorite waifu of the franchise? So I don't think of female video game characters in that way. But in terms of like male versus female characters in the series, I would say that Jill is my favorite female character in the game, in the franchise. And as for like the male characters, my favorite one is probably it's a tie between Leon and Chris. So I think they're both great characters. It's kind of hard for me to decide which character I think is the best. But I mean, Claire's a great female character as well. English Ada is fucking strange. You really love her Japanese voice actor. Yeah. When you're so used to a certain person's performance, it can be difficult to listen to someone else's interpretation.
Let me guess. You must be Ben, right? Get up, now!
What do you want? I'm trying to sleep here.
Is this the guy?
Ben, you told the city officials that you knew something about what's been going on, didn't you? What did you tell them?
And who the heck are you?
I'm trying to find my boyfriend. His name's John. He was working for a branch office of Umbrella based in Chicago, but he suddenly disappeared 6 months ago. I heard a rumor that he's here in the city.
I don't know anything. And even if I did, why would I want to tell you?
Okay, I say we leave him in there. Does anyone know where they put the key to this cell?
I have it right here, officer. But I'm not about to leave this cell. Those zombies aren't the only things crawling around out there.
What was that?
Like I said, I'm not leaving this cell. Get out of here before you lead it right to me.
Hey, I'm not going anywhere. I'm the only cop left alive in this building.
What?
Look, if you want to live, then you're gonna have to leave with me.
But do you even know how to get out of the city? There's a kennel in the back of the building. Inside the kennel is a manhole. Go through and it'll lead you to the sewer entrance, but it won't be easy.
All right, I'm going.
Hey Ben, you got red on you. Donna, you jump into that cell with him after hearing that roar. He'd be like, come on, open up the damn thing. That crazy monster, whatever they are. It's like, don't want to mess with any of that. Come on. And then he's like, no, this is mine. Get your own. Whiskey, like you don't dislike them, but it's fucking strange. You need to get used to it though. It might give you some new perspective. Oh yeah. Yeah, it is when you hear characters perform in one language, hearing them in a different one would definitely be a contrast. Alright, gonna pause Leon there, switch back to Claire.
Sherry, I've been looking everywhere for you. I was so worried. We've got to go now, honey, okay? If we stay here, that monster will find us. Let's go.
No, I won't.
What's the matter? Don't you trust me?
It's not that, Claire. It's because of my daddy. He's over there. I heard him call my name. Daddy must have been attacked by the monsters. I have to help him.
Wait, Sherry, don't go alone! Sherry! Sherry!
Oh, Whiskey, you're the fucking first player that doesn't have like waifu connection to any of these ladies. You know, respect, I guess. Well, the thing is, I actually prefer real women, not video game characters. So that's probably one of the reasons. So I don't really get so excited about female characters who are fictional, especially in video games and that. So my sort of like angle is more about the character themselves and if they're a good like personality and stuff. That's right, Donna. Yeah, yeah. So there's a section where you play as Sherry to do some things. Of course, she has no weapons to defend herself with, so you just have to basically dodge and run around. And that spew that the zombies are doing, it's like, ugh, don't want to even imagine what's being, thrown up. Hello, Bandarin. How's things going?
Claire! Are you there?
Sherry, are you okay? Did you find your dad?
Yes, I'm okay. But I couldn't find him. But I did find something else for you. Here! Here's another.
Thanks, sweetie. Now, why don't you come over here? I want you to stay with me.
Claire! I can't reach the ventilation hole anymore. But don't worry, I'll find another way. I can take care of myself.
Wait, Sherry, come back! Sherry! Sherry!
Do you read me, Claire? We now have access to the back of the parking lot.
Got it.
I'm getting out of here and heading to the sewer. Can you meet me there?
I'm on my way.
Bandarin, going fine here, getting ready for Uncharted 3 on Brutal. It's going to be brutal. It definitely sounds like it's going to be a brutal playthrough. I'm glad to hear that it's going well. Oh, well, that's fair enough, James, as well. We all have our own things that we look for in people and things that we're willing to do and not do and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't blame you, James. Like they can be really, really annoying enemies. I also don't like them in the Resident Evil 1 remake, especially the one that has the one that you need to use the dog whistle to make appear. Whiskey, you honestly didn't play any remakes yet. You're kind of prone to nostalgia more. In your opinion, the remakes kind of lack the right atmosphere, to be honest. Yeah, that's totally fair with remakes because sometimes it's hard to translate from the original into a new version things that really made the original the way that it is. Whiskey, they switched VA for most of the girls for some reason, so even in Japanese they sound different for you because you're basic bitch as far as voices and waifus concern you. That's fair enough. Whiskey, yeah. Okay, so I don't really think that there's anything that important to go in there as Claire with in this scenario. Well, I mean, probably is. It's been years since I played Scenario B, I think. I can't remember though. Whiskey, but strangely enough, they said that if they're going to do a Dino Crisis remake, they're going to use the original voice actors for that. So you're looking forward to it, but staying skeptical for quality as old school gamers should. Oh yeah, there's definitely nothing wrong with holding back and just waiting until you get more information or until you see someone else play it, or other scenarios like that, instead of just always jumping in day one to get it and play it. Alright, so it's been a while since I saved for Claire. So I'll take care of that now. And I want to switch back to Leon. Alright, pause on Claire, switch back to Leon. James, they even give you a keychain in Remake in one of those parts you can have all the keys with, which is totally unethical if you ask me. Oh yeah, that would make things just way too easy.
Ada? I don't think I've introduced myself yet. My name's Leon. I'm with the RPD. It's a dead end.
You think we can get upstairs through this shaft? Give me a boost. I'll go and check. How cute. That little girl must have dropped this. I think I'll hold on to it for her.
James, she doesn't give a fuck about who you are. She always had her own agenda. She fucking boss baby, if you ask me. Yeah. Her reaction was just a shrug when he said, I'm Leon, blah, 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 blah. E-Tone, thank you so much for giving a gift sub to 19. That's awesome of you to do. Thank you so very much for doing that, E-Tone. And congratulations, 19, on getting the gift sub as well. That's excellent. Oh yeah, James, I don't blame you. There's definitely puzzles in games where it can take a long time to sort of figure it out, and sometimes it's not that you don't know what you need to do, as in like what the goal is, but sometimes it's just really hard to get things to be the way that you need them to be.
Leon, can you hear me?
Ada, Did you find anything?
Right here. Think fast. Here's one more. Hey, I can't reach the ventilation hole. I'm going to have to find another way around. I'll catch up with you later.
What? Ada, wait!
Leon, come in. I found the girl, and I've cleared the wreckage that was blocking the corridor.
Got it.
Yeah, Donna, could you imagine? I mean, it's not like Ada can actually see where she's throwing it, as in like where it's going to land exactly, and where Leon's standing. Yeah, James is like, yeah, catch this. Throw a full pack of grenade shells, blows him to pieces. Like, are you okay, Leon? Leon? Wonder what's happened to him. Yeah, yeah, Donna, it's like, after a bit of silence, like, Leon? You've been awfully quiet. It's been an hour since you last said anything. Yeah, Donna, she'd be like, he must be mad at me and ignore me. Like, what is he doing? Yeah, James is like, no, I'm good, just minding all over the place. Whole body's been blown up. Yeah, Donna, it's a perfectly normal snore. Nothing suspicious. Whiskey, yeah, sounds like dead tired. Literally very dead tired. No worries, James. Hope you enjoy your food. Fucking shit. Get out of my way. Can't even see now. Don't die without you. Hello, Mazzy of Silence. Welcome on in. The game's going good. Going through scenario B as Leon and Claire, doing a parallel playthrough with emulator, switching between each character doing a bit, and then switching to the other character doing a bit more, and then bouncing back and forth. How's things going with you? Welcome back, James. Back for now. Need to wait for 2 minutes for Chef Mike to warm your food. Alright, we're going to leave Leon there. Switch back to Claire. Awesome, James. You got your food all done. Excellent. Oh yes, so Leon is somewhat the same in the Japanese dub, is he, James? Yeah. The atmosphere and music in this game is fucking undervalued. You love the overall vibe. Yeah. Definitely very atmospheric. Very memorable as well. Oh my god, Rod. I knew I forgot something. The lighter. Claire needs the lighter here. So I'll reset, because I saved as Claire recently. I'll reload that save. And then make sure that I have the lighter equipped for her. Leon already has the lighter in his inventory in a spot that can't be filled by anything else. And if you've got full inventory, he'll still be able to keep the lighter. Whereas for Claire, you need to literally have the lighter put in her inventory. Whiskey, yeah, when you played at 2 a.m. and something starts rustling on the corridor, you almost shit yourself. I don't blame you for having that reaction. Was he, yeah, you were like 12, 13 years old, still a youngster, and you ran screaming, then your mum forbid you to play the game at night. It's like, don't do that again. Definitely that situation, James. At that moment, he knew he fucked up. Oh, I forgot. Or maybe I never tried before. Can't go through that way once he's burst through it. Is every key in this building the precinct building? Absolutely. Yeah, I haven't examined any of the keys, mainly just looking at the actual image, the shape. I don't blame you for having that reaction, James, either. Especially the noise that Mr. X makes coming through like that. Oh yeah, Mazzy, what a conga line, like holy shit. I wish I could say that I got through that part there without being grabbed because I'm a master or something, but nope. 99% was luck, only 1% was skill. That's right, I forgot to unlock it from the other side. Donna wouldn't have made it without the 1% though. Yeah, I guess that's true when you look at it like that. You're not wrong there. There's nothing more, apparently. Whiskey, either she peed herself or she pregnant, because Zombie was chewing her ankle, not her stomach. No, I haven't played any of the Fatal Frame games myself. I'm not too sure what they would be like. I know there's a few of them though. Really? Wow, there's about 6 games in the series. Damn. Whiskey, the atmosphere in them is pretty dense too, so might as well try them. Yeah. Yeah, there's so many games that haven't tried that have been out for years as well. Exactly, James. 100%. Too many games, too little time to get through them all. Thanks for redeeming that, Mr. Goatee. Gonna switch to Leon now. Thank you, Mazzy, for redeeming the random horror movie quote. Okay, so I've got a movie quote. At the beginning of the 21st century, the Umbrella Corporation had become the largest commercial entity in the United States. 9 out of every 10 homes contain its products. Its political and financial influence is felt everywhere. In public, it is the world's leading supplier of computer technology, medical products, and healthcare. Unknown even to its own employees, its massive profits are generated by military technology, genetic experimentation, and viral weaponry. That's from the narration at the start of the first Resident Evil movie that they did. That's okay, Mazzy, no problem at all. You huge Resident Evil and Silent Hill fan, thank you for the quote. That's no trouble at all. Thank you for redeeming that. Before I continue on ahead, it's been a while since I saved as Leon. That's right, there's no fucking save thing in that point. I forgot. Anyway, before I go where I need to go next, I need to save again as Leon. Hey, Percento. Welcome on in. How's things? That's okay, James. No trouble at all. I hope that things go well. Hope you enjoy yourself. Have a good time. And definitely catch you another time. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. I was sick of not remembering or not knowing in Leon B where the crank is, so I looked up a video guide. Now I know where it is, so I can move things along. Don't have all day. Hey there, Rosie. Welcome on in. You could never play this. You just can't imagine leaving an enemy alive. Yeah. Sometimes it's good to. Other times it's not. Sometimes you'll have no ammo left for later stuff if you use it too early and all that kind of stuff. So it's a bit of a juggling act sometimes. All right. Now to switch to Claire. Leave Leon there. Claire in her B scenario is exactly where Leon is in his B scenario. Rosie was the primary source of contention when you played Resident Evil 8 Hot Seat, was it? Yeah. Yeah, trying to find moments where you're willing to compromise on health or compromise on ammo. Your friend was like, just leave them, and you're like, no, they must die. Yeah, I mean, that would make it even more difficult if you're doing a playthrough where you want to do all the kills. Whereas you managed to convince her it was a net positive in terms of loot. Yeah. Well, that's the other side of things too. What you're willing to sacrifice to get loot.
Sherry, you're okay.
I'm glad to see you're safe, Claire. Claire!
I'm going down there. Stay here and wait for me, okay?
So you've made it this far. Not bad, girl. But I'm not letting anyone leave my town. Everyone's gonna die.
Calm down, Chief. What happened?
Shut up! You couldn't possibly understand what's happened. Those monsters from Umbrella have destroyed my beautiful town. How could they do that to me after everything I've done for them?
So it's true. You have been working with Umbrella. Then you must know about the G-Virus. What is it? Tell me!
If you must know, it's the agent that can turn humans into the ultimate bioweapons. Superior to the T-Virus in every way. Dr. William Birkin is the genius behind the project.
William Birkin.
I'm sure you've already seen his little girl running around here somewhere. Sherry, isn't it? In case you haven't already figured it out, the monster that's been tearing my precinct apart is yet another product of the G-Virus. An ultimate bioweapon. Umbrella must be trying to cover its tracks. But if I have to go, I'm going to take you with me. What the?
That's so cool. Yeah, Rosie, he tried, but he failed. He just couldn't do it. I just love how just his upper torso just flies up. Yeah, he also tried as well, Rosie. Some might say that there's no point in trying at all. It just ends up in tragedy.
Claire, you came back!
I can't believe the man who developed the G virus is actually her father.
What's wrong, Claire?
It's nothing. But I think I found a way out of here. We should be able to find someplace safe if we can just make it out of town.
But...
Don't worry, I'll protect you. I promise. But you have to make sure you don't leave my side.
No, Rosie, this is Claire in Resident Evil 2. If you run off too far away from Sherry, she'll actually stop where she is, and you have to go back and get her. So I just keep on spamming the jog button by pressing it instead of holding it down to make it look like Claire's doing a gliding thing. Just so that the speed at which Sherry moves is always constant enough to be close enough to keep going.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Claire?
Sherry? Where are you? Sherry!
It's funny how Claire was just standing there looking off into space before Sherry fell down. Whereas they've got Hep A through Z now. They're going through all that water. Yeah, definitely would not.
What happened? You're bleeding.
I ran into this woman who was in trouble. Her name's Ada. Right after that, someone tried to kill me. Nearly succeeded, too. Ada went after the sniper, but I'm worried about her. You gotta find her before something happens.
But you've been shot.
I'll be okay. It's Ada I'm worried about. I'll be okay. It's Ada I'm worried about.
I've done it again. I've gone to a spot as Claire that I didn't want to go and triggered another Leon cutscene. Oh well. It'll still work, I guess, because then people will see how Leon got that way. But ultimately it doesn't matter because the scenarios, like playing them the way that I am, to actually line them up properly, you'd have to remember and know every single instance when things happen, and that wasn't the point of this playthrough. It was just to play both scenarios of Leon and Claire parallel to one another, and just to see the differences between the two. It was never about actually trying to make things match up in order of sequence of events. But I was hoping to try and have some, sort of thing, some sort of order, but not to worry. Exactly, Rosie. He's always about Ada. So quickly, too. Oh well. Time to switch over to Leon, where we left him, in his B scenario.
No! Get away! No!
That's right, Donna. A big oof. There goes Ben. I guess he escaped in one way, just not the way he was hoping to split.
Ben! Can you still hear me? Come on, answer! Damn! I don't believe this. I almost got the story. Ben. Bitter irony. The chief of police, a co-conspirator. Get
That scum. Make him pay.
Hang in there, Ben.
Leon.
And Donna, Uncle Ben. That's him. There's always a Uncle Ben in every universe. Whereas you think you got something like that growing on your right cheek, a big old zit. Yeah, if it actually gets really big and has an eyeball, I think that's when you should really get it checked.
Where are you going, Ada?
To the chemical plant. I have a feeling that's where I'll find John.
Ada! Wait! Hey!
Leon, are you still there? We're leaving.
Are you crazy? The streets are still crawling with zombies.
It'll be all right, trust me. We found a way to the sewer. Follow us later.
Claire! Claire! Wait, wait! Man, why doesn't anyone ever listen to me?
Oh, that's okay, Rosie. Thanks for dropping in and for chatting for a bit. I hope you have a really good one. A miserable death. Get that scum. Make him pay. Good thing I saved it. Leon's not doing too well in his scenario B. Got no health items at all, whereas Claire has at least got a few health items. He did, Donna, yeah. I just wasn't sure if he was actually dead or not. So I just wanted to stay away.
Ada! What was that all about? Running off like that was reckless and stupid. Those zombies are everywhere. Not to mention that thing that got Ben.
I was there, Leon. I know.
Look, Ada. As an officer, it's my job to look out for you. But we're not going to get through this alive if we don't work together. Okay?
All right. We'll do this your way for now.
Ada! Heads up!
Leon, that woman was. I have to talk to her.
All right, leave Ada there. Switch back to Claire. It's a good thing I can actually backtrack as Claire to where I want to go, because I left the machine gun that she can get because I didn't have any room at the time. So it's good I can backtrack and get it now. Hey there, Lizzie. Welcome on in. Yeah, it was a pretty huge spider, that one was. Just like the ones we have here in Australia. Don't know, maybe it can eat the zombie humans. Oh yeah. Pardon me, that would have been cool if you could actually lure it to them. After that, it'll probably turn to regular humans, and then that's a problem. Yeah. Or become a big human spider.
I'll be okay. It's Ada I'm worried about.
Donnie, you missed what happened to Leon. A struggle, you're guessing? Yeah, so he got shot at by this character.
Are you alright? What happened?
Get away from me. You just want my husband's G sample, don't you? But no one will take that away from me. No one.
Husband? Then you must be Annette.
How did you?
We don't have time for that. Sherry is lost somewhere in the sewer system. I have to find her.
What? I told her to go to the police building. Why is she here? Now Sherry and the G sample are both in danger.
What did she mean by that? Does Sherry have the G sample?
Alright, so we're going to leave Claire here. Switch back to Leon. Well, Ada at the moment in his game. What a way to go. Yeah, imagine that.
Don't move. You're the one who was with that cop, if I'm not mistaken. Identify yourself. Ada Wong. Ada Wong. I've heard that name before. Now I remember. One of the men from Chicago who came to assist the T-virus research used his girlfriend's name as his password. Ada and John, I believe. How did you know? Who are you? Annette Birkin. My husband is the man responsible for the creation of the T-virus, William Birkin. What? John's dead. He became one of those zombies. My condolences. And although I regret this, you will be joining him shortly. I won't let anyone take the G-virus away from me. G-virus? It's capable of creating the ultimate bioweapon. Its potential is even greater than that of the T-virus. Then that must mean the creature in the police department is... Precisely. My husband, William. And it's all Umbrella's fault. None of this would have happened if they hadn't tried to steal his research away from him. Where did you get that pendant? It looks exactly like the one I gave Sherry. She dropped it. I've been holding on to it for her. Liar! Give it back to me! Too bad.
Hey, Lucinda. Ada, wait! How's things going? Good morning to you. Welcome on in. If nobody knew about the G-virus before they stumbled into the sewers accidentally, they will surely know when Annette tells literally everyone she meets. Exactly, she just, that's her opening line to people. You're here for the G-virus, aren't you? The most important thing to me that could give you a lot of money, aren't you? I wasn't, but yeah, I will be now. Shit, I want the money from it.
Ada?
Wait. You forgot that word, Leon. Ada, wait. Lucinda meets Annette. I beat Resident Evil 2 on the hardest difficulty first try without mods, completely blindfolded. What did you do in your life? Good one, Lucinda. As per the conversation that was happening the other day on your stream. Is like at a job interview. So what can you bring to our company? I beat Resident Evil 2 on the hardest fucking difficulty, bro. First fucking time, blindfolded. Yeah. Yeah, Donna's like, go, Leon. Leon's finally awake. He's like, Ada? That's what he says every morning when he gets up. Ada? Listen, you're doing all right. You have 3 days off work. Hell yeah. That's awesome. I hope that they go really, really really slowly so you can really enjoy them. Leon, wait! Hang on. Alternate universe. You too as well said that, yeah, I do not blame you at all. It definitely is good when time slows down for things that you want to enjoy. Or, you know, obviously the feeling of time passing. Lizzie, wait, you live with those huge spiders. Yeah, every day you can see one just, you know, casually crawling along down the highways. Donna, huntsman spiders? Yeah, yeah, there's definitely a species of spider that we have here for sure as well. Plus also, I don't know what they're referred to elsewhere, but redback spiders as well. That's right. Exactly, Lucinda. Yeah, that's it. They're Australian spiders, the redback ones. Donnie, you don't call them anything else because you don't have them. That's fair enough as well. Yeah. Sometimes it's easy to forget that not everywhere has, you know, similar kinds of like insects and especially with spider varieties and stuff like that. Yeah, Donna. Yeah, non-lethal ones you just read up. Time to switch back to Claire. I love doing this. Leon, Claire. Leon, Claire. Leon, Claire. Leon, Claire. Non-lethal, yeah. It's definitely lucky. You get bitten by them. Good to be not lethal. Thank you for leaving the lurk, Donna. Cool, nice pumpkin emotes. Oh, you fucking asshole of a thing. Of course I'd die there. Like, seriously. Of course. Fucking asshole of a thing. I was running full speed too. Alright, so where did I actually save it last?
Resident Evil.
It won't be like hours worth of gameplay I need to go back on. Yeah, me too, Lucinda. Like, they're annoying as well because of how they're programmed.
Claire!
Sherry, you're okay.
I'm glad to see you're safe, Claire. Claire!
I'm going down there. Stay here and wait for me, okay?
So you've made it this far. Not bad, girl. But I'm not letting anyone leave my town. Everyone's gonna die.
Calm down, Chief. What happened?
Shut up! You couldn't possibly understand what's happened. Those monsters from Umbrella have destroyed my beautiful town. How could they do that to me after everything I've done for them?
So it's true. You have been working with Umbrella. Then you must know about the G-Virus. What is it? Tell me!
If you must know, it's the agent that can turn humans into the ultimate bioweapons. Superior to the T-Virus in every way. Dr. William Birkin is the genius behind the project.
William Birkin.
I'm sure you've already seen his little girl running around here somewhere. Sherry, isn't it? In case you haven't already figured it out, the monster that's been tearing my precinct apart is yet another product of the G-Virus. An ultimate bioweapon. Umbrella must be trying to cover its tracks. But if I have to go, I'm going to take you with me. What the?
Claire, you came back!
I can't believe the man who developed the G virus is actually her father.
What's wrong, Claire?
It's nothing. But I think I found a way out of here. We should be able to find someplace safe if we can just make it out of town.
But...
Don't worry, I'll protect you. I promise. But you have to make sure you don't leave my side. Come on, let's get out of here.
Claire?
What happened? You're bleeding.
I ran into this woman who is in trouble. Her name's Ada. Right after that, someone tried to kill me. Nearly succeeded, too. Ada went after the sniper, but I'm worried about her. You gotta find her before something happens.
But you've been shot.
I'll be okay. It's Ada I'm worried about.
Hey there, Brutus. Good morning. How's things? Oh, that's good, Brutus. That's really good that things are going well. I'm going really, really good. Having a good Friday so far. Well, I mean, I should not say so far because it's almost 10 PM at night on Friday, but but it's been going well. Well, that's true, Lucinda, yeah. You never know about those last 2 hours. Got to backtrack to get the machine gun I left there earlier. Especially B scenario Resident Evil 2. That is very true. I've been fortunate that I haven't died with heaps of things to redo. What I have to redo here as Claire is probably the most I've had to redo so far, but it was pretty hairy at the start because it took me a while to save, and I was like, I really need to stop being too reckless. Well, it wasn't really reckless, it was just I didn't want my luck to run out. Because at that stage, I hadn't saved for either character, so that's 2 characters worth of time that could have been lost. Brutus, you just seen that The Evil Within is free this week in the Epic Store. Next week it's The Evil Within 2. Oh yes, so they're making that free. The Evil Within. Losing our minds. Losing our minds. I like the Japanese name for the games. Psycho Break. Brutus, 2 games you'll never play, but you'll still put them in your library. That's fair enough too. Especially because they're free. And as Traeger says, run free! Nose to the grindstone. Home movies. Lucinda, run free! But cover your ass, please. Yeah, Traeger is like, come on. Doesn't matter how crazy you get, put some damn pants on. You're not that crazy. You've got to rob Paul to pay Peter. Really, Brutus? There's some kind of Alan Wake experience going on in Fortnite? That was unexpected. I wouldn't have thought of that. But I see on YouTube some behind the scenes and stuff of Alan Wake 2 already coming out. But I've seen what I need to see to know that I'm going to enjoy it. Well, I mean, anything can happen, right? I could play it and it turns out shit, but they've shown a lot more since. Fuck off. Fuck off, you fucking zombies. Brutus, that's what you thought too. It's called Alan Wake Flashback, and it's in Fortnite. You haven't played Fortnite, so you don't know how that works. Yeah, that's the thing too, like, especially with his gameplay being based on light and darkness, and, you know, using light sources to defeat enemies and stuff. It's probably just, you know, some cosmetic kind of thing. To save having to do all that all over again, I'm just going to make another save as Claire, just in case I die again to those bugs. Do you like how Bazin digs and picks up an invisible Enigma chest? Oh yeah, that happens all the time. It's wonderful when that happens, Harbinger. Hey there, Cinny. Good day to you, dude. How's things traveling? Crooked. Pretty good. Just came back home. It's gotten really cold there and feels more like winter than autumn. You went from late summer to winter in like 2 weeks, lol, but maybe it will get warmer again in a few weeks. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're going pretty good. And you got to love
Are
those
you all right? What
changes
happened?
with the weather when stuff like that happens
Get away from
as
me.
well. But
just want my
I hate the
husband's
cold,
G
so
sample, don't you?
I wouldn't really like
But
it to
no
get
one
too
will
cold.
take
I mean, I like the cold,
No
sorry,
one.
but I still wouldn't like it to get
Husband?
too cold
Then
as
you
well.
must be in that.
But yeah, from late summer to winter in like 2 weeks.
How did you?
Not much
Don't have time for
turnaround.
Sherry is lost
And
somewhere in the sewer
it's going
system.
pretty good.
I have to find
Yeah,
her.
Resident Evil's going pretty well.
What?
I
I
died
told
and
her
had
to
to
go to the
redo
police building.
a part, but
Why is she here?
it wasn't like a massive part in terms of like
Now Sherry
how much
and
time
the
it took me
G-sample are
originally
both in
to
danger.
do it.
Uh,
So we're just almost up to the point where I was when I died.
What did she mean by that? Does Sherry have the G sample?
Yes, those spiders crooked in this game. Just a, they're just a tad big. Alright, so this is where we died before. Claire got killed by the insects that are in this vent. And this is where I'm going to leave Claire and switch back to Leon. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, Crooked. Meanwhile,
Leon,
This bullet wound isn't making things any easier.
quiet, Leon. I'll patch you up. That's 2 I owe you.
Don't mention it.
I just found out. John's dead.
What?
Never mind. Let's just get out of here. The sooner the better.
Crooked, do you really like the combination of synth and piano in the early RE games, like with the save room theme or the track that just played during the cutscene? Absolutely, the music is so good and very memorable, and that's one of the big components of why I feel this game ended up being so popular as well. But also the characters and the atmosphere, as well as the differences in each scenario, adding a lot of different replay value. And scenario A versus scenario B for both characters as well will put things in a different spot also. So if you played one scenario and then you played the next one, there were items in different spots than what they were, and all that kind of stuff. Crooked lol, for a second you thought that I were imitating those guys dying. Oh, I gotcha, yeah.
We finally arrived. There must be something hidden here.
Must be Charles Lee. Yeah, alternate universe. Charles Lee is in the Resident Evil series. Lizzie, so that's where he's hiding. That sneaky, cunning bastard. Crooked, hope you can shoot him in the face. Oh yeah. That's what he deserves. Shot in the face. Crooked fatality. RodLegionWeen wins. Flawless victory. Lizzie, push him in front of Birkin. That'd be a good way to do it. Alright, time to go to Claire again.
Sherry, you're okay. Sherry, did your mom give you something called G-virus? Either a vial or a test tube?
G-virus? I've never heard of anything like that before.
Are you absolutely sure? If you give it to me, I'll hold on to it for safekeeping.
But I really don't have anything. It's the truth.
But why would her mom say something like that?
Just so the talismans are just cosmetic stuff. That's it. Yep, they're just cosmetic, really. Oh, absolutely, Crooked. It definitely is super useful. You got to represent your assassin affiliation. It's good for social stealth. Sure is. I mean, assassins shout from the rooftops conspiracies all the time, right? That's their MO. For all who listen.
Sherry, wait here. I'm going to check it out by myself.
Okay, I'll wait here, but hurry back.
Crooked, that's why Pessim screams, "It's assassination time!" whenever he kills. Exactly. Crooked, you're going to be looking for Nalseni. Hope you have a great stream with Resident Evil 2. Thank you so much, Crooked. I really appreciate it, dude. Hope you have a great start to your stream. Oh yeah, back at Assassin's Creed 1. Would like to highly recommend people check out Crocodile's channel if you haven't before. He's a big fan of Assassin's Creed. He's going to be starting a series of playthroughs, starting with Assassin's Creed 1, and he's going to be doing all the games in the series with no HUD, but also some other aspects that he's come up with for the sake of some extra immersion factor for each game in the series. He's also a big fan of games like GTA 5 as well as Red Dead Redemption 2. He does plan to do another playthrough of Red Dead Redemption 2 in the future. Most recently did another playthrough of GTA 5 and has a great community. Highly recommend. No worries at all for the shout out, Senny. More than happy to give you one, dude. And I hope you have a great start to your assassinations. It is time for assassinations. There's something I forgot to do as Claire. Needed to get the lighter out for Claire because she doesn't have it as a locked-in item like Leon does. Harbinger, you have the deluxe edition for Mirage. It unlocks a sword and dagger inspired by Prince of Persia. Whenever you kill an enemy, there's a special effect as if you are absorbing their power like the Prince does. Oh, that's cool, because that's the version that I got, but I never actually used that aspect of it. But yeah, the Prince of Persia Sands of Time kind of like elements, which if the remake had actually, you know, come out by now, they could have, released it the same year or something. But in a way, I'm glad that they that when Montreal took over, they restarted the project from the ground up again for the remake of Prince of Persia: Sands of Time. Hopefully, it ends up being worth the wait after all that, though. Indeed, Donna, yeah. In the original Resident Evil 2, Mr. X only appears at scripted moments, whereas in the remake, he has scripted appearances, but also random ones as well. Ironically, Resident Evil 3, Nemesis has random sort of like appearances as well as locked in ones, but in the remake of 3, they made him only have locked in ones.
Okay, Sherry, let's go.
Funny, in the remake, he's literally an AI walking through station. That's it, And I think it was good that they did that. It's just a shame that with Nemesis they didn't do the same thing, because I certainly would not have minded if they did.
Just wait here. I'll go and see what it was.
And Donna, that was your stomach. Very, 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 very hungry.
Isn't this...
That's okay. You keep it. I'm sure it'll keep you safe. Wait here for me, okay? I'm going back to look for your mom.
Thanks, Claire. Even though I'm an only child, neither of my parents ever spent much time with me because of their work. But now that you're with me, I finally have someone to rely upon.
Sherry.
Alright, this is where we're going to leave Claire and switch back to Leon in his B scenario.
Come on, let's go. Ada! Ada! Can you hear me? Come on, snap out of it!
Hey there, Mauler. Snap out of it. Bruh, she just got clawed. That's it. It's like if someone had been like knocked unconscious and then it's like, what are you doing? This is no time for sleeping. How's things going, Mauler? Welcome on in. How's your Friday going?
Welcome back. Hey, take it easy. We're inside Umbrella's secret lab. I'll go find something to treat that wound, so just rest here in the meantime.
But I'll only slow you down with these injuries. Go. Save yourself.
Is it just me, or does everybody always ignore what I say? I told you, it's my job to look after you.
But you'll be in danger if you stay with me. I know I've only known you for a short period of time, but I really enjoy being with you.
I
know I'm not capable of caring about anyone, but I don't want to lose you.
We're leaving this place together. Wait here for me. I'll be right back.
Mola, happy Friday. Happy Friday to you as well, dude. Not too bad, just getting it underway, but it's going to be a great day. Geeky and you are going to a concert tonight, so you're looking forward to that. Oh, hell yeah. That sounds really cool, dude. I hope that you and Geeky really enjoy it. I hope you have a great time. And that's awesome that you got those plans set in. You were going to the Geritol tour. Kiss, lol. Oh, really? You're going to go see them? Yeah, I've never actually seen them. I've only heard some of their music, but I don't really know too many of their songs. Although there might be some songs that I have heard not knowing it was them. And so if I was to hear them again, and that I'd be like, oh, hang on, I've heard that song before. Oh, really, Waller? They tell you two songs and then take a nap. But that's our quota for the day. Thank you very much for joining, everyone. Alright, now we're going to switch back to Claire. I like doing this. Whenever I have the two characters in the same location, I love doing this. Leon, Claire. Leon, Claire. Leon, Claire. Leon, Claire. Well, you're not a huge fan of them, but she loves them, so it should be fun. Well, that's good as well, you know, and hopefully there's some really good songs that maybe, you know, they don't usually play that they might bring out as well. investigative report on P-epsilon gas. This report demands immediate attention. The P-epsilon gas has been proven capable of incapacitating all known BOWs, bioorganic weapons. As such, it has been designated for emergency usage in the event of a BOW escape. Reports based upon data collected during prior incidents indicate the potential for negative side effects. The P-epsilon gas has been proven to weaken BOW's cellular functions. However, prolonged or repeated exposures will result in the creation of adaptive antibodies to the agent. Furthermore, some species have been observed to absorb the P-epsilon gas as a source of nutrition and use the toxins extracted against anything perceived as a threat. Use of the P-epsilon gas should be severely limited to extreme cases only. We strongly request the authority to re-evaluate the P-epsilon gas deployment system. We would like this re-evaluation to take place immediately. Second R&D Room Security Team. Like, immediately. You might not receive this letter until a few days, but we want it done immediately. Instantly. The very instant you see and read the word immediately, as soon as the word immediately leaves your lips, that's when we want it. Not any time before, not too much time after, but literally at the right second is what we want you to do. Okay? Mola, wouldn't that gas also kill regular organic entities, i.e. humans? Yeah. Either that or have severe repercussions. Like, make people say the first thing when they see someone, yeah, bro, I played this game on master difficulty, got it first try while blindfolded on an island without electricity as bombs were going off all around me and there was some weird flying machine that appeared next to me. Indeed, Mauler. Game logic, right? Oh, hang on. So that box was absolutely critical to getting up there, even though there are round drums next to it that you could have used to climb up. Game logic, lol. Absolutely. And you know what else? Because I didn't do this first, it means that when I go back to this other area, that box will probably be back up where it was. Having reset the room, so to speak. Oh no, that's good. I was going to say, I thought it might have done that. Oh, that's for the elevator. Jeez. It's been years since I did Scenario B. Hey, Hypnotic. The echo on the upper floor made it sound like a character shooting its gun every step. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the interesting thing with the echo and all that kind of stuff in games. Yeah, they really are hypnotic, especially these zombies that you face in this part of the game. All right, now it's Leon's turn. Lucinda, you got your popcorn for this? Awesome. Nice. Oh yeah, Lucinda, it's one of those things like whenever I play the game or see the game played, I never get sick of how cool it looks when it's doing its thing. And soon, Lucinda, you'll be able to see the little fuse case animation again. Yeah, listen, there are exciting times in Raccoon City. Umbrella, if Umbrella was actually transparent about what they were doing, they'd probably have little tours that they would take people on. And now for our main attraction, watching this fuse case being assembled. Lucinda should have packed my parka. Yeah. Come on, Clay, you should have known. You had to pack your parka. Here at Umbrella, we are proud of the work that our scientists perform every day. Enjoy this 30-second fuse case demonstration. Hypnotic, too bad Leon can't Kratos kick that box down the aisle. Oh yeah. That would be really handy, especially if there are enemies nearby. Just kick the thing into the enemies and make them go flying. The the boxes look about the same size too. Yeah, well that's true as well. Here it is, it's coming up again. The fuse case animation. Hypnotic, now your Friday is complete. Everyone needs a little bit of the fuse case animation. Hey, Hypnotic, do it again. Do it again. More. Urgh. Of course I would have ran out of fucking ammo. Jesus Christ. Pieces of fucking shit. I tell you what, my Leon B, I've really put him through the ringer. Well, so you got a question, do you miss the shotgun upgrade or do you miss it on purpose or is this a range mode? Yeah, I just always forget about it. Because I don't play this game every day of my life. I'm just being facetious. But yeah, I forget where it is. Listen, you feel like Leon B is harder too. That final Mr. X fight is rough. Yeah. Definitely not looking forward to that. This Resident Evil 2 remake is super tough. Yeah, can be. That's for sure. Hey Absolution, good morning. How's it going? Hypnotic Berta, Berta with fire. Fire! Of course, fucking respawning cunts. For fuck bloody sake. If I die here, I'm ending the stream and doing this Monday. Alright. Now I can make use of the save. Alright, time to switch to Claire. You remember memory cards, Dr. Patches? Well, that's good that you remember memory cards. Quite apt, considering they're memory cards that you're talking about remembering. Hello there, Tier. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for joining. Glad that you enjoy the streams.
Annette!
Where's Sherry?
But I asked her, and she's never even heard of the G-Virus before.
Which room? Tell me. Sherry!
No! Annette!
The sample's inside the pendant Sherry's wearing.
Right, back to Leon. Listen, Anita told everybody about the G-Virus except the person carrying it around. Yeah, that was definitely the smartest chess move in history. If there was ever a definition of fucked, it would be Leon in my B scenario at this point in the playthrough. Yes, very challenging, Lucinda, for sure. Doesn't help when you have asshole fucking enemies as well. Whatever, kill him. He's sick of it too. You died. Oh my god. You sure? Maybe he's just sleeping. Did you check?
Resident Evil 2.
I mean, I've got Magnum ammo, but if I use too much of that, then that won't help me later on. Alright, Leon. Now fart on it. Destroy it with the smell. While Leon's accessing the computer, the monster's like, "Oh shit, sorry, Leon. I'll let you go for a bit. I'll let you do your business. Let you check your emails, check some YouTube and Facebook. Oh wait, that didn't exist in 1998." Listen to 48 Magnum rounds in a dream. Here we go. Oh yeah, listen, that's very, very lucky. But my luck's gonna run out because I wasn't expecting ass fucks. Wait. Yeah, fuck you, cunt.
Resident Evil 2.
Well, wasted ammo, but oh well. Fuck it. I want to get this game done this year, not this century. Oh well. Not that exciting, but better than nothing. Alright, this is where we'll leave Leon and go back to Claire. I must say, this is another great piece of music.
Sherry! Help me, Claire! The monster's after your pendant. Throw it to me! Good girl. Now run, Sherry. As for you, come and get it. I've got what you want. Come on! Here, this is what you're looking for, right? Fine. Then go get it! sucker.
The self-destruct sequence has been activated. Repeat, the self-destruct sequence has been activated. This sequence may not be aborted. All employees proceed to the emergency car at the bottom platform.
Sherry? Where are you? Sherry! Where is she? All employees proceed to the bottom platform. 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 All employees proceed.
Mom! Mom!
Sherry, you have to escape. I know I've been a terrible mother, but I still love you. Forgive me.
Mom!
Sherry, we have to go now.
Rip. Although not yet, apparently, according to the description. Sherry's like, yeah.
Wait here, okay? I'll go and get this thing moving. All employees proceed to the bottom platform.
Leon's up now. Hey there, Maxie. It's going really good, thank you, dude. Getting closer and closer to finishing the whole playthrough. How's your Friday going so far?
You murdered my husband. I know what you're looking for. You came for the G-Virus, didn't you? But you'll never take it from me. This is my husband's legacy. Now, where's that spy you were working with earlier? You know who I'm talking about.
What?
You really don't know anything, do you? You're so gullible. She's one of the operatives sent here by the agency. The only reason why she came here is to obtain the G-Virus.
That's a lie.
No, it's the truth. I discovered this when I did a background check on her. She specifically got close to John and became his girlfriend to get information about Umbrella.
That can't be. I know her. Ada wouldn't do something like that.
If you don't want to believe it, I don't really care. You're about to die anyway.
Hey there, Whiskey, welcome back. Getting good, only Leon looks fucked up. Oh yeah. Yeah, Leon is definitely in a world of hurt compared to Claire. Maxi, nice one, dude. Your Friday is going okay. Only 3 hours of work left and you get to play Spider-Man. Oh, excellent, man. That's good. I hope those 3 hours go by really quickly so you can get to that and chill and enjoy the rest of your Friday. That's awesome, dude. That's okay, Lucinda. No trouble at all. Time for you to get your day started. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. Good luck with Mr. X and the Blob. Thank you. I'm definitely going to need all the luck that I can get. Especially maybe Leon, perhaps. I've got a feeling that Leon's going to be the one that ends up getting the most difficult fight out of where I've got him and Claire. But that's no worries, Lucinda. I hope you have a great start to your stream. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Is doing a marathon of Resident Evil streams, currently doing a playthrough of Resident Evil 4 Remake on New Game Plus, getting close to finishing the main game, and she's also going to be doing the Separate Ways DLC as well as part of that playthrough, but also has some other Resident Evil games in the pipeline after that one as well. Also a fan of horror games like The Last of Us as well as The Evil Within, and also a fan of stealth games like the Dishonored series, and is also playing through the Assassin's Creed series. That's on hold during October, but the next game in the series that she'll be starting her playthrough of will be Assassin's Creed Origins. Thank you so much, Lucinda, for being here. I hope you have a good one. Have a great start to your stream. Whiskey, you tried to run the Oblivion, but for some reason the mods get fucked up again and you're too lazy to figure out why, so you're back here, thinking about checking the vending machine for something sweet. Well, that's definitely understandable too. Sounds a bit frustrating as well, not being able to get it to run. But that's fair enough as well. I hope you enjoy your food. Lucinda, absolutely no worries at all for the shout out. More than happy to give you one. Look out for people that are telling you about the G virus. No worries, James. See you when you get back. Listen to, oh yeah, can't wait for the Separate Ways chats to come into chat today. Oh yeah, you know, they beat Separate Ways DLC 6 years before it came out for the remake. Fine, I'll take the fucking ink ribbon. I just wanted to use it once.
Run!
Ada! Ada!
Leon, please, escape.
No. We're a team. I can't just leave you behind.
I'm just a woman who fell in love with you. Nothing more.
Ada. No.
The self-destruct sequence has been activated. Repeat, the self-destruct sequence has been activated. This sequence may not be aborted. All employees proceed to the emergency car at the bottom platform.
I will always remember you. Goodbye, Ada.
Gee, I wonder if Ada will ever return in the series. But 25 years ago, people had no idea that in 2005 Resident Evil 4 would come out and explain that she survived. Unless something explained that before that game came out.
Leon, you made it.
Claire, is that you? Where are you?
I can see you on the monitor. But never mind that right now. Leon, you have to go back and get Sherry for me. I left her in the security office. Please, you must save her.
Wait a second! What are you gonna do? Where are you going?
I still have a few loose ends to take care of. I'm counting on you.
Hello? Claire, are you there? Claire! The security office?
Claire, are you there? Is your hair in your lair?
Sherry? I've come to get you out of here. Claire is waiting for you.
All employees proceed to the bottom platform. All employees proceed to the bottom platform.
It's like, you know how there's that room where Sherry is and there's some goodies in there that Claire is able to access? Well, sorry Leon, but in your B scenario you're not allowed to go in there.
Just rest here for now. Claire should be back soon.
All employees proceed to the bottom platform. All employees proceed to the bottom platform.
Just rest here for now. Claire should be back soon.
All employees proceed to the bottom platform. 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 All employees proceed to the bottom platform.
5 minutes until detonation.
Alright, clears up.
Proceed to the bottom platform. All employees 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 proceed to the bottom platform.
5 minutes until detonation.
Proceed to the bottom platform. All employees proceed to
Back to Leon.
all employees proceed to the bottom platform. All employees proceed to the bottom platform. All employees proceed to the bottom platform. All employees proceed employees proceed to the bottom platform. All 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 employees proceed to the bottom platform.
Reloading save state. Don't have time to waste.
All employees proceed to the bottom platform. All employees proceed to the bottom platform. All employees proceed to the bottom platform. All employees proceed to the bottom platform.
Welcome back, James.
All employees proceed to the bottom platform. 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 All employees
James, you decided to put your laundry on. You need to force yourself to do something today. That's totally fair as well. It's a good idea to get that done.
All employees proceed to the bottom platform. All employees proceed to the bottom platform. All employees proceed to the bottom platform.
5 minutes until detonation.
All employees proceed to the bottom platform. All employees proceed to the bottom platform. All employees proceed to the bottom platform. All employees proceed to the bottom platform.
James, you hate time trials in games. Fuck my life. You'd rather fucking die than rush anywhere due to time restrictions. Yeah. It definitely adds some more pressure on top as well.
All employees proceed to the bottom platform. All employees proceed to the bottom platform. All employees proceed to the bottom platform. All employees proceed to the bottom platform.
over.
I have no health items in Leon's storage chest. Yeah, rest in peace. And I forgot, of course, I forgot that it is pretty blatant that it's Ada who helps out there. So my comment earlier about fans back 25 years ago not knowing that she had actually survived until later, I guess, is wrong. But alright, so that is that done. But it's not over yet. Hardcore mode indeed, Whiskey. Fun fact, that injured character's moves 12% faster for some reason. Yeah, I don't know, really, like, it doesn't feel like it, but then again, just because something feels slow doesn't mean it actually is. I can't go back now. Not now. Don't take any chances. Well, I mean... Alright, now back to Claire. Whiskey, the perk house gun, nice. That definitely helped. Dun, 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 dun. That's right, yeah, Sherry's like, come on, hurry up, Claire. What are you doing? Was he, yeah, like, what is the point of getting the best weapon for 15 minutes of the game is beyond you? Yeah. Well, I guess too, it depends on when you want to use ammo for it. Like, I've kept the Magnum on purpose till I really need to use it. That fucking son of a bitch. Load state. Don't have time to go through the in-game motions. Having to wait. I should have used my health before even going for the rocket launcher, but I thought, oh yeah, I'll just circle around. And it's like, dude, you spent 40 hours in the game and shit gonna give me this last 15 minutes. Like, fuck you. Exactly, yeah. The kind of thing that for years after you still get angry at.
You lose, big guy.
All employees proceed to the bottom platform. All employees proceed to the bottom platform. Repeat, all employees proceed to the bottom platform. Repeat, all employees proceed to the bottom platform.
James, yeah, sometimes pisses you off that you can't play some games anymore because the pain with the fucking trash gun when you know you'll get the good gun at the end is fucking unbearable. All held emulator saves. You hate this boss's hitbox is like 27 meters. Yeah, I don't have time to rely on the in-game save that I made because it was ages away. But you're right, his hitbox is crazy. Rosie, his glues were too powerful. Suddenly Final Fantasy music. Yeah. But yeah, finally got him. Whiskey like Claire as squishy as fuck, to be honest. That is the main problem in the first place. She doesn't have the iron balls like Leon. I guess that might be a factor. Maybe. Tyler, to be fair, Sherry could be helping right now. Exactly. She could be. Whiskey cinematic ending, yay. Tyler, that means you win. GG. Absolutely.
It's over.
No. I have to find my brother.
You're right. This is just the beginning.
My goddess protected you. It will always be with you.
Claire.
Sherry. What was that?
hunches.
I have the antidote. If I give it to her.
Claire, what's happening?
Not now. Come on, Cherry, wake up. Wake up. Please wake up.
Claire? Where am I?
It worked!
Oh, Sherry, you're gonna be okay.
Thanks, Claire.
It's over.
No. I have to find my brother.
You're right. This is just the beginning. Goodbye, Ada. What was that?
Whiskey Leon can sustain 5 hits from this dude, Claire max 3 to 4. Whereas the hit points don't matter if you can say something cool after. Exactly. Hey Tech, welcome back. 10 EST, good morning. Good morning to you, Tech. Just about to finish the playthrough overall. Hope you had a good rest. Rosie, it's never over when you think it's over. Definitely not, especially in this scenario. Whiskey, not unifuel. Rosie, it worked! Darling, that's alright. Yeah. Alright, so Leon isn't that alright. I wish that,
Warning. Biohazardous outbreak imminent. The emergency system has been activated. This train will detonate. Repeat, this train will detonate.
What's wrong?
I don't know. The door won't open.
that's okay, James. No problem at all. Hope you have a good one. Catch you next time. Thanks for the good luck wishes as well.
Warning. Biohazardous outbreak imminent. The emergency system has been activated. This train will detonate. Repeat, this train will detonate.
What does it take?
No! What's wrong with this thing?
I don't know. The door won't open.
Disembodied sphincter, Rosie, yeah. Right, back to Leon. Whereas you thought bazookas always one-shot the bosses. In that boss's case, unfortunately not.
Warning, warning. The self-destruct system has been activated. Each train compartment will detonate sequentially. Repeat, each train compartment will detonate sequentially.
Claire! Stop the train!
I can't. The door to the control room is locked.
Claire, what is it?
Stay back. This is not good. Leon, where are you?
Wonderful.
Sherry? What are you doing?
We have to stop the train, right? I can do it.
But come and get me. I'm right here.
Which one's the right switch? Maybe this one?
Sherry!
Leon! Ah!
Can't hold on.
Push the switch over there!
Got it!
Finally, the exit.
Are you all right?
I'm okay.
Where's Claire? Claire? Claire!
Right here.
Claire!
I guess we all made it. They just won't quit. Come on, we have to get out of here. Run! So, it's finally over. Sherry, you look terrible.
No worse than you, Claire.
Come on, time to leave.
Now? What's wrong? Is something following us?
We have to go. We don't have any time to waste.
Go? Where?
Hey, it's up to us to take out Umbrella.
self-destruct system has been activated. Each train compartment will detonate sequentially. Repeat, each train compartment will detonate sequentially.
Leon, stop the train!
I can't. The door to the control room is locked.
What is it?
Sherry, get back! That's what I call ugly. Claire! Where are you?
You don't give up, do you?
Sherry! What are you doing?
We have to stop the train, right? I can do it.
Sherry! Persistent, aren't you? Well, come and get it!
Which one's the right switch? Maybe this one?
Sherry!
Claire! Ah!
Can't hold on much longer.
Push the switch over there!
Got it!
Finally.
Are you okay, Sherry?
I'm okay.
Where's Leon? Leon? Leon!
Right here.
Leon!
You're both safe. Just die. We've got to get out of here. Move it! Go! That was a close one. That was pretty impressive back there, Sherry.
It was nothing. I saw someone do that on TV once.
Come on. We've got to move out.
Now what's the problem? Is something following us?
Hey, we still have a job to do. Let's go.
Go? Oh, you can't mean.
Chris, I have to find you.
Alright, so we're going to switch over to the Leon screen and get the results, and then do the same for Claire. Tech, if you're not a pro gamer, don't know what is, haven't finished a game in one sitting in years. So with this playthrough, doing Claire and Leon scenarios at the same time, parallel, each have two scenarios. So essentially, I've played through the game 4 times, but with 2 playthroughs parallel and then another 2 playthroughs parallel. Whereas what happens if the timer runs out? Then you just get game over, I think. I don't know if there's any special cutscene. Hey there, Ryu, welcome on in. You might be late, but at least you got to see some glorious late 90s cutscenes. That's no worries, dude. I'm wrapping up here soon anyway. But thanks for joining. I hope you're going well. Totally funny that Leon ends up working for the president and Claire ends up in jail. Well, that's true. Yeah. She goes and tries to infiltrate the European umbrella headquarters and gets arrested and thrown on and put in Rockford Island. Tech, not a programmer. You beat it 4 times. Yeah, no, I'm definitely not a pro gamer. That's for sure. There's always someone better than you at everything. There we go. So that is that done. Alrighty then, Leon. What shakes? Ranking C, Leon B. Total time 3 hours 53. Number of saves 6. Congratulations! Brad? Reached the police station without getting any items. Yep. That's how you find Brad Vickers zombified in Resident Evil 2. But I won't be doing that for this playthrough because I don't have time. There's thousands of other playthroughs over the years that have done it, so YouTube will show you. Alright, so over to Claire's side of things now. Thanks, Tylian. Cheers. Claire, ranking B, Claire B, total time 3 hours 43, number of saves 7. Make a saver. Brad. Tech, what do you think of the Evil Within games? I really like the first one. The second one's good as well. I prefer the first one though. The first one is more akin to the original Japanese version of The Ring, where it's gritty, has its own really cool atmosphere that's unique, and all that kind of stuff. And then Evil Within 2 is more polished, so it's more like the American remake of The Ring, where it's still atmospheric, but it's not the same grittiness that the original Japanese Ring is. So yeah, I prefer the aesthetic for Evil Within 1, just like I prefer the aesthetic for the original Ring. That's a good comparison I like to use for the 2 games in comparison to the original Japanese Ring and the remake of the Ring as well. All right, be right back. Alright, have that extended version of that music play while I do my outro stuff. Rosie, you can't recall having beaten the game in one sitting, but you did do a 20-hour co-op session of Baldur's Gate 3 recently. Oh, is that some other game? Well, that's definitely a long time. That's for sure. That's a lot of hours. Tech first one is free to claim until next Thursday, then the second one will be free for a week. That's right, yeah, with Evil Within 1 and 2. Yeah, on Epic I think it was as well. But yeah, I definitely recommend. But yeah, Evil Within is a bit of an acquired taste as well, because of the way it's structured and the way it plays and stuff like that. It's similar to Resident Evil 4, but it's definitely a lot more rigid and rough around the edges. Would like to recommend people check out Amateur Tech, who's playing through Tomb Raider: The Last Revelation. We'll also be doing the other Tomb Raider games in the series, or the main entries, including the reboot trilogy. Lidus does a lot of retro stuff. He's a big fan of old school Resident Evil, but he's also a fan of fighting game franchises like Mortal Kombat, Tekken, Street Fighter, and Streets of Rage. Lucinda is doing a Resident Evil marathon with quite a few games in the series as part of October Horror Month. Currently doing a playthrough of Resident Evil 4 Remake on New Game Plus, and we'll also be doing the Separate Ways DLC as well. Mr. Gote is playing through Lies of P. He's also a fan of horror games like the Outlast series, as well as the Dark Pictures series, Until Dawn as well, and The Quarry. Tylian has been doing some just chatting. He's also a fan of third-person action-adventure games like Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, as well as The Last of Us and things like that. Horizon Zero Dawn as well. And Maxi is playing through Ghost of Tsushima. He's actually playing on the highest difficulty. He's doing a playthrough with Kurosawa mode active as well with that game. So highly recommend checking out those streamers if you haven't before. We're going to go and raid Crocodiles, who's doing Assassin's Creed 1, the OG from 2007. He's going to be doing a series of Assassin's Creed playthroughs where he plays without the HUD. So no minimap, no indicators above enemies' heads for health or when they're going to strike or anything like that. And he's doing that with every main entry in the series, but he's also doing some other things as part of making the immersion even more than no HUD allows as well. That's okay, Tyler, no worries at all for the shout out, dude. And sorry if I mentioned the wrong game, because I can't remember if you have played The Last of Us or not. But apologies if you haven't. Tech, what an absolute unit. Thanks, brother. That's okay, Tech. That's absolutely no worries at all. No problemo. Absolutely, Ryu, see you at Crooked's. Oh, you have, Tylian? Oh, good. Oh, that's good. That's good. Because I just went, without even thinking when I said it, I was like, oh shit. So having finished Resident Evil 2 Original to celebrate its 25th anniversary means that next Monday I'll be jumping back to Alan Wake. So Alan Wake Remastered, doing an in-depth run, playing through Control as well, and then the AWE DLC for Control as well, and then Alan Wake 2, which means that I won't be able to fit in any more horror games into October, unfortunately, so the potential games that are listed there won't be being done in October. Have to update that now that I know for sure that I'm not going to get to them. But I just want to thank everyone for watching. Going to go and raid Crocodiles. There's a general raid message. Here's a raid message with some free follower emotes. The next stream that you will see from me will be Assassin's Creed Mirage, continuing my second playthrough, but my first stream of that game. And Sunday I'll be doing Tomb Raider: The Angel of Darkness, continuing my playthrough celebrating the game's 20th anniversary. Got a lot of anniversary playthroughs of various games happening on the channel, and have done for the past few weeks, probably a couple of months it seems like. There we go. Thanks again for watching, everyone. If you see me streaming Assassin's Creed Mirage, then you know it's become Saturday.